What's up, everybody? Welcome to Best. Oh, God damn. Really? Welcome to Best Horse. Whatever. I'm on Tampa Bay and Keeneland today. No, where's my shit? There we go. Let's see, I need my chat room. What's up, Daniel? How's it going, man? Pop that out. Let's see, what I need. I need this. What's up, Mad Hatter? Boderick, what's up, everybody? Oh, I missed Tampa Bay's first race. Yeah, I wanted to go grab a cigar. I thought I was back in time, though. They must have started at 12:20 or something. I thought I made it back in time. Oh, wow, I wasn't even close. Ah, did it matter? Was that race anything? Nope, didn't matter. $2 exacta, $4 exacta, $2 winner. I'm going to go on a limb and said, I don't think I would have took a stand there with that. I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's see. I got my sound on, right? I should have sound. Okay, yeah, I thought I plugged it in. Oh boy. Yeah, I think Keeneland, I think got another short card with a bunch of questionable races early. Yeah, we'll see. I'm leaning towards it's probably going to be a slow day though. There looks like there's more stuff that I don't like than probably stuff that I like today. I'm gonna go on a I don't think I'll be going off on too much of a reach to say that. What's up, Jennifer? Oh boy, oh boy. All right. Fuck, I didn't even finish my energy drink this morning. Holy shit. I was that tired that I just went and laid back down without finishing my energy drink? I don't think that's ever happened. I was saying Keeneland. What is Keeneland? 26 minutes away? I'm sorry, I met the horse use me. You got used by a horse? That sounds disgusting. That sounds absolutely disgusting. Oh, Bo had a horse that won on. Oh, that's right, he did. I wasn't on Sunday. Oh, that horse did win. What was that? That maiden race? Oh yeah, I forgot all about that. Looked impressive. What was that? The first race, I think you said, the maiden special weight on Sunday. Is that what it was? I forgot all about that. Oh, nice. Yeah. And his name was Use Me. Oh, he ended up being a fan. Wow, your horses are getting a lot of action in the betting windows. A lot of them. Well, they're winning. Amazing Lake Kick. Who the fuck is that stable, JDT? I would have never known who that stable. I still don't know who that stable was, other than Bodrick is involved. Yeah, but I can't count that if he's a favorite. I can't count that. Hey, it's almost like when someone jumps in the chat room and they tell us that a favorite's going to win, and then after a race they said "told you," and it's like, yeah, okay. I looked at the betting. I looked at the. I don't know. I don't consider that good info. I know someone's going to argue, but he won, and favorites don't always win. But yeah, I don't. I'm just going to be neutral. Be neutral on that one. Unless you and the boys made him the favorite all by yourselves that he was going to be a long shot. Then you guys overbet your position. But congratulations. Yeah, I said it was probably going to be the favorite. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I just don't count that as good info. It's just like I don't really count it, when I say, hey, I can't get past these horses, and it ends up being, all the favorites. I don't count that as good handicapping. It's like, yeah, I seen what everybody else did, and we all happen to be right. Well, nice, man. You can't. Who is that? I'm gonna have to see it. I'm gonna have to actually look and see who they are. I don't keep track of that shit. I don't even know why I'm acting like I'll know if I looked. I'll be like, yo, okay, that's them. Oh, that's who they are. Oh, we got 11 minutes to Tampa Bay. Let's see, who won the first race again? The big ass favorite. What was it? The sixth that was the big ass favorite there. Oh, we got an 8-horse field. Oh, look more favorites there at Tampa Bay at the very least. I guess there's no reason not to look at it other than I'm slow right now. Let's see, no scratches, 8-horse field. We got 10,000 claimers. Non-winners at 2, it looks like, 6 furlongs. I see one's one of the favorites. I already just blah, just blah. Who's the other favorite? 7 and 8. See, bias 2 races ago and then 1. 4 is what? 4th choice. Hey, I don't think there's much here, and I don't think I care about this race, not one bit. Are you going to ship that horse to Churchill? That's the plan for now, says Baldrick. Jennifer thinks that's going to be a runner. Was that his first start? Was that first start? I think it was a first time starter, right? I think that's what you guys said. Baldrick says we should shoot for Alon's Washwan Stakes. Oh, it was a second start. Second start. And I know it was a maiden special weight. I think I remember 110,000 or something. So either spot is reasonable, right? Ran second first time out was a bad ride. All right, I want to see. I want to just see something. I'm bored enough. I'm not looking at anything right now. I like doing this sometime. What was that? Keeneland? I want to see if I had marks for his first race or did I have the form that day? I'm just curious. And might as well look at that chart. What was that chart? Oh, first race was at Gulfstream, huh? Gulfstream. I want to see what his what was the date? 221 it ran. February 21 in Gulfstream. Whoop, I didn't play Gulfstream that day. No, didn't play that day. How did it shape up on the turf? Let's see. What did he do? Stalked on the turf, stalking and closing. Oh, that did look like a slow pace. But was it for the day? It does look like a slow pace. It might have overcame a little bit. Let's see. How do I want to look? I want to look that up here. Oh, is that Keeneland? No, no. I want to look that up on my documents. I just want to see what they did. I didn't even play that day. I see. That's the day they would have ran. Every race they stalked and closed. Yeah, and that was the slowest pace of the day. Oh, by a lot too. By a lot. Not even really in the ballpark. Probably 10 lengths slower at the second call and probably 5 lengths slower at the first call and even slower at the top of the stretch. Yeah, it would have been chasing. Those races are tricky for me to determine how the horses. Well, I'm never good at knowing how the horse is going to go forward. Those are that's going to be a when he runs again. That's going to be a tricky result to slowest pace of the day was 2 lengths, 3 lengths off of it, overcame it. You could go either way. But anyway, congratulations on another runner. What's up, Curtis? Watch the late kicks. Yeah, it was definitely the slowest pace by a lot. By a lot. She overcame it, but she was close. You know what I'm saying? It's just hard to interpret it. And a lot of times when you're interpreting handicapping races, I'm looking at a group of races to get their, what I perceived as their ability. Jennifer thought it was done and couldn't catch them. Very impressive. And she's not easily impressed. So Jennifer got an opinion maybe going forward, thinking it might be a nice horse. I say, what's up, Anthony? Good luck to you too. Was she a closer first time out? How did she run first time out? What was her running style? First time out, I'm curious. I got nothing else to talk about, and this is could be interesting. She was in a bad spot early. Bad spot early. Arm is all fucked up. I keep hurting myself. Where's that shit? I don't know if this is gonna help, but it can't hurt. Let's see, Jennifer 1278 at Tampa. Yeah, two's shipping. I didn't want to deal with him. Let's see. No, I'm looking at the wrong race. Why did I not want to deal? I thought a lot of the contenders. Why did I want to deal with that race? Yeah, everyone was just blind. Who was the big question marks though? Oh, the two outside horses taking some money, or actually, they got off to seven a bit, even though I think seven's still probably more of a contender than not. Eight doesn't have the best running lines, class drop. I don't have a problem with it. Like, as a contender, I don't have a problem, but kind of a mystery. Six would be an overlay here. Five, I guess I wasn't convinced that I could get to him. Four felt like another contender here, and so did the one and the two. And I seen a lot of that was just taking action. I didn't realize six was such an overlay though at the time, but overall, I didn't want to mess with this race. Let's see. Oh, Jennifer, I didn't read the rest. 1278. That's most of what I could see, and then the four and the six, I don't have a real problem with either, and that's most of the field. For me. Oh boy. All right. Whoop, bounced out. That's saying six is, oh, my ADW. When I said six is definitely an overlay, I was looking at my ADW. Right now he's 17-1 on my ADW. He's 6-1 on the screen. So I don't know if he was ever that price that I thought he was a crazy overlay. He was always 6 to 1. He was just probably priced closer to being right than wrong. That's probably I would have probably had him at 5 to 1 in my head, anyways. Ah, the ADW just switched. Just switched. I don't know if that happened in the gate or he was always that price. But anyway, no big deal because I didn't bet. And it's still that big group. Looks like one's coming over the top, one's going to win, and eight's going to get second. So probably 1826, 1826. Yeah, so it was just that group. Jennifer hit it, but says, What was that exact? 15 to 1 on the exact? Yeah, it probably does make it. Unless you weighed shit. Unless you had shit weighed. Right. That's kind of what I said when I was handicapping the race. Everybody felt a little blah, little blah result. What's up, Steve? How's it going? Good luck to you too, Steve. Let's see. Keeneland going in the first race, but I think early at Keeneland, and I'm not even sure how good Keeneland's going to be. I glanced at it and thought that it was going to be more blah than anything. The two coming from the West Coast. Just looks like probably a contender that's going to be taking money. Six-horse field, lightly raced horses. Yeah, I definitely don't think there's anything there for me, and I don't even think there's much to talk about. What's up, Attila? Does the Attila like that result? Bo. Use Me showed excellent turn of foot. Yeah, Jennifer said looked impressive. On a slowest pace of the day by far, too. But another congrats. We'd like to see I'd say Attila might be thinking it might have a nice future. That's always fun if you're. I imagine that's got to be the best spot as a horse owner. You get the dream, right, Boderick? The dream, right? That's what Parsons used to say. It's the dream. Let's see. Steve had the last exact. How was Keeneland? At Keeneland on Sunday. Sunday I did not play. Did Orthodox Easter. Had a beautiful time. I did not care about horse racing at all. Out with Kiki's family and watching all the little kids and babies. And we just got a brand new baby on Easter. We got an Easter baby. Cousin Marco had their second daughter Easter morning. Or Orthodox Easter morning, I should say. Orthodox Easter. And that means we didn't have to pay for dinner because Grandma and Grandpa paid for dinner. What's up, Lloyd? Let's see, the seventh race looked like the best race at Keeneland from what I've seen on Sunday. But that would have been a sprint on the turf that I probably wouldn't have been interested in. Other than that, they were on the chalky side. I think Steve's exacta might have been the best reasonable exacta out there. 43-1. Got the seven was a long shot with the favorite or co-favorite. That looks like the best exacta that's not a turf sprint. Yeah, they looked on the chalky side on Oh, I'm not going to regret missing those results. In fact, I think the next highest exacta that wasn't that turf sprint was in the 20 or not even $20 range. I think $19. Oh, Boderick, there's only two investors in that stable? Yeah, I never asked that. I never known if there was a ton or you were majority or what was that? Oh, that's better for you, I would imagine. You're not a micro share. You're definitely not a micro share over there. I like when those ownership groups of the Kentucky Derby winners, and you find out how many owners there are, and yes, you have a share that pays for one hair on the horse's tail. Boderick's not one of those guys, huh? Not even close to micro. Yeah, not even close. Yes, I own the sphincter of the horse, and that's it. I just own his sphincter. Yeah, I never actually, we never asked, so only two investors. What's up, Blair? 124 at Keeneland? Two got the lead, five is the pressure, and three is stalking. Two I know is the West Coast horse, and other than that, well, not other than that, I didn't care about anything else here. There's no real opinion in lightly raced horses. Two so far still has the lead and responding. Looks like three might be the biggest threat coming late. Two so far looks like he's responding pretty good though. Three kind of flatted out. Two looks like the only horse that can win it. No one's really coming. 1 and 6 looks like one's going to get the exact, and that's going to be chalkier than the six. 2-1-6. I think one, if I remember, is probably around second choice. Well, technically third choice. I didn't realize five was a. Oh, five was the favorite there. Hmm. Man, that's a pretty running. Or that's a pretty ugly running line. Huh? He was a favorite. So what is this? 5-2 over seven? What is this exactly going to be then? I don't know if that makes it better than I would have thought. No, no, it's still really chalky. $9. Anyone else have a good Sunday? Bodrick horse won. Steve hit a race. Anyone else have a good Sunday? Let's see. Blair with the easy exacta. Let's go for Blair. Let's see. Bodrick says the dream is just to pay the bills without his money, right, Bodrick? Let's see. Jennifer says Sunday. What was good at Sunday, Jennifer? Sunday was terrific. Did you play a lot of Keeneland? Keeneland, I don't think you would have liked Keeneland looking at those results. Or I wouldn't have guessed. I should say I wouldn't have guessed you. Maybe Keeneland was not her terrific spot, or maybe it was. I don't know. Baldrick, have you ever converted any of these workers that you work for you to be horse players? I'm curious. You're still in Texas. It's probably harder, right? I would think horse owners get people around them involved a little bit, but maybe it's harder when you're not local at the track too. Or some owners don't like to tell people that work for them what they spend their money on too. That could be another thing. It's like when I asked my boss a raise and he told me there was no money in the oh, Paul, I'm doing this for free. There's no extra money to pay anybody. At the same time, I knew he was remodeling his super yacht. And I called him out on it. Gulfstream was great on Sunday. So I know some owners like to play. They don't like to look like the owners, baby. He's like, hey, Paul, I just break even on this business. I was like, oh, go fuck yourself. Don't be remodeling your fucking yacht that's rumored to cost fucking, I think it was like 10 million on a remodeling job. Fuck off. You can pay me more money. Bodrick, am I right? You don't want him to know what you do for leisure, maybe. I can definitely see that. I can definitely see that. People do get bitter. People get bitter. Especially if they think it's wasteful. If they think what you're doing is wasteful, they don't ever acknowledge the struggle and the risk that someone that built something made. Workers never acknowledge the risk of what someone had to do. They actually think that they're part of the risk a lot of the times. Anyway, I'm bullshitting. Leave me alone. I'm bullshitting. I'm not a smart guy. Oh, that was that. What the fuck was that? I do my things, but I don't pay attention. Actually, there was that dirt race, that 2-6. When I looked at that result, I wish I played because 2 had the rail and 6 was, I think, in the 3-hole, and I was like, oh, that sounds like me at Gulfstream. And then I even checked that result to see if they were first time starters, and they weren't. That's as far as I go. I'm not going to download the form to see if I could add it. I don't need that. It's just, I got a feeling that might have been one of the ones that you hit. Let's see, they had on a turf, they had 137 to 1 exacta. So that's all. That's a good product, but I wouldn't have a reason to think that I would hit that if I've been avoiding that. $16 exact on the Tapeta. They ran more right than wrong, but it wasn't a 2-6, it was a 4-6. 4 was in the 2 hole at 14 to 1. And 6 was in the 4 hole on the dirt. It wasn't the 2-6. That's the one I was thinking of. That was 100 to 1. I know the turf sprints were chalky, but they ran more right than wrong. They had a 5 to 1 over a 5 to 2 that paid 26 to 1 that ran right, at least for what I'm looking for. Ooh, they had a 6-1. That one was 41 to 1. That was late in the day. Oh, that looks like the one that Jennifer might have hit, 153 to 1. She might have rounded down. And another 15 to 1 exacta that ran right, but who knows? Probably wouldn't have won that. Anyway, Jennifer had a nice day with that. Yeah, no one wants to acknowledge that, right? Taxes, insurance, retirement payments. Broderick, it's lonely at the top. It's lonely at the top, man. Because, dude, in the workforce, those rumors spread like wildfire. Like I said, the boss that was redoing his fucking yacht, everyone knew it, and everyone was grumpy to a degree. I wasn't grumpy. It was just when he told me there was no money, I was like, hey, fuck you. Let's say Lloyd made money, not a lot, but money. He's happy with making money. Horses were coming in. Oh, Jennifer hit that turf. Oh, you hit that first race, that turf route race too. 137 and the 150 to 1. Nice job. All right, where are we at we got 8-horse field, no scratch. Let's see. I haven't been, well, you guys know what I've been playing. Not a lot of Tampa. Let's see. Last week tried to play Tampa, but I don't think I played a single race there. Keeneland was good last Wednesday. Well, Keeneland was great last week. Let's see. I don't want the racing sort. I just want to see. I don't think Tampa's doing anything. I'll just take it if I like something a lot, or like it's the same thing. I'm here mostly for Keeneland. I'll play Tampa if I'm interested, but if it was just Tampa running today, I wouldn't have even been on. Speed and Stalkers on the dirt. Last week the inside was better than average, but for the most part, I'm just going to call that on the even side. Only difference between dirt routes and dirt sprints is closers got more of a fair chance, still 21%. That's more of a stalking track where there's a little bit of advantage of being a front runner, but not a big. And all year, the turf routes, speed has been doing better than projected. So I don't have that. I don't have that where I just think I can be stalkers and closers every time. And that's usually why I liked Tampa Bay, is because I thought that was favoring stalkers and closers big time. Yeah, speed's wiring 27%, which is still dangerous. And it's not just them wiring, it's them holding on to get second that would catch me from catching exactas that I used to want to hit. Yeah, it just changes things for me there. It just changes and makes me not as excited. Fairmont opened yesterday. Hey, Bodrick, what about the SEC? And JT Racing and Phil Vargas for their pump and dump 5 penny stocks, money laundering. Bodrick got nothing to say. I got nothing to say. I don't know nothing about that shit. Curtis says, wise choice. I don't know. He just has trainers, unless he's part of that. I don't know. Oh, shit. I'm running out of time. I'm zoning out. Let's see. Five's the favorite. Let's see. There's no reason I can't look at this race other than I'm a little lazy right now. One's making a fairly solid class drop with decent excuses and decent marks. Well, where's the favorite? He just caught my eye. Let's see. Five just broke his maiden stepping up. Probably still looks like a contender here. Six got a little bit of speed and stalking ability with a class drop. I don't know what I think of him. One just looks like he should. Yeah, one probably at least that price. Two super lightly raced. Wouldn't it surprise one way or another whether he runs or not run at all? This race doesn't feel like it's at least clear to me. Or I don't think I have a clear way to go. Maybe I should say it that way. Four also looks like a contender. Three has speed, which is dangerous. Probably got a. He's either that price to me or maybe a little bit of an underlay. Seven's another class dropper that's taken action. I can see. I'm already not really wanting to look at this race. Eight super lightly raced. Who just looks like a closer in a race with not a lot of speed that's getting a somewhat of a class drop, at least from last race. That if the track backs up, probably does look like he could be interesting. There's a lot of horses I think I can make somewhat little cases for here. Probably too many. What's up, Matt? How's it going? Best track in the country, Fairmont. It was absolutely packed opening day. Were you there? Were you there on opening day? Probably. SEC got Martha Stewart. Yeah, Bo Rick, I don't pay attention to any of that. I don't even know if that has anything to do with you buying into them. You were there? You were there? How close are you to that track, Matt? Matt, is that you in your photo? You look like a young guy, a young horse player, at least of my blurry eyes. You do look like a young guy if that's you. Young horse player, anyways. I don't know about young guy, but young for a horse player. Oh, 30, 38, you're young for a horse player. The average horse player is wearing their Depends. As long as you're not in Depends, you're on the young side. But you're 30 minutes 30 minutes, yeah. So you can make it to Fairmont whenever you want. Probably that's a reasonable drive. That's not a big commute. Let's say Jennifer's gonna try that 8. Bora, I'd take 38. If you could trade me 38 years young, I'd take 38 in a minute. Oh, your uncle got you interested in horse racing, Matt? When you were 6 years young? Yep, you and a bunch of old guys. It's still you and a bunch of old guys right now. It's still you and a bunch of old guys. Yeah, I like my track. That's the only thing I miss about live racing is the track, the locals. There's a lot of characters at the track. I don't even miss. That's the bigger miss than even the live racing part of it, really. And in a way, I had nowhere that I even wanted to start in this race. I don't really have a rooting interest. 5 just feels like an overbet favorite to me. That probably still deserves to be a part of the favorite story. Let's see, a lot of these horses. Yeah, Forrest taking money. I wanted to know. One's five. One, I wanted to see if they made any mistakes on the. I don't know if there's a big three or big four. I wanted to see what the four, the one, and I think it was the seven. Yeah, so they're kind of betting the. I kind of agree with the group. They're betting more in a way. Three ends up being an overlay and a better overlay than, and so does the eight. I probably thought the one, the four, the five, and the seven probably gets the most points though. Three got a chance if he got the easy lead at that. And eight got a chance if the pace melts down and he improves a bit. Four is the only horse that can win this race, and it looks like the exact is going to be on the chalky side. It's just which one. It's either going to be the seven or the five. Four, five, seven. Yeah, so I'm not missing anything. Right call, not even wanting to get that interested in even talking about that race. 4, 5, 7. I mean, 4, 7 probably would have been useful, but I doubt it at 4, 5. Yeah, 4, 7 is just actually 19 to 1 even. 4, 5 is 7 to 1. Oh, you got some family connections. You got some cousins that are involved at Fairmont, and you got a Uncle Mike that looked like he was an agent. Oh, so you had some influences to get in the game. Me and Bodrick would trade you 38 if you want to take 54. I think me and Bodrick's roughly the same age. Me and Bodrick would jump on that trade. 50s, yeah, I knew you were close. You're 56, 2 years older than me. I knew you. I thought you were a little older. 2 years, 1 year. That's not a shit. Feels old to me, Matt. Fucking feels old to me. I think we should age backwards. I think we should start at our oldest age and age backwards. Just disappear. Just disappear when we hit baby. Boop. Everything's wasted on the youth. Let's see. I'm pretty sure this second race at Keeneland is a, yeah, 100% baby race. Let's say Bodrick would want to be 35 with his lifestyle now. Yeah, after the struggle. Yeah, I'd have to have my decision making go back when I was young. I see, just 24 people. Why? Yeah, so Tampa and Keeneland is just not that big of a draw for my show. But anyway, I was gonna play, so I come on. Scrap price is too high for me to purchase. What scrap? What metal? Scrap metal? Is that what you're saying? I don't get that one. Oh, that's for the Pegasus statue. I think I just put it together. It's free. Just pick it up. What is that statue made out of? Steve says, thanks for coming. Yeah, if I play, I come on. If I play, I come on. I mean, boring is part of the game. You got to sit here. It's just like, if you were a poker player, you got to sit at the table whether you get fucking starter hands or not. Reddit. You're on Reddit? I used to post on horse racing Reddit. Matt, is that what you're talking about? Horse racing Reddit? I always thought Reddit was dead on the horse players thing. It's been probably a decade since I looked there though. Jay Brum, what's up, Jay Brum? Oh, thanks, Matt. Let's see. Jay Brum likes the two. Oh no, race two, the 356, 356. Bodrick's king off the six. Got over 8K views. Wow, I'm surprised you got that many views. And that's on horse racing Reddit? I haven't been there. What is horse? I haven't been there in ages. Let me go to Reddit. See if I still remember how to get there. Let's see that horse racing. HOR. I knew they had the horse racing UK, but what was the big one, the American one? I think it was just, our horse racing. That's what it was. Is Ryder Dave still the one that runs that? I think Ryder Dave used to be in charge of it, or was the main guy out of California. And they're still advertising that Discord room. been back there in ages. Looks a lot like the same stuff though. I'm a racing expert. Here are my tips. Okay. They used to get rid of the tipsters when I was there. Anyway, all right, that's Reddit. Let's see, 938 over there at Keeneland. 938. Oh, you got your name? Oh, can I see what you posted? Let me see if I can see what you posted real quick while I got some time. Let me get there again. Reddit. Is it Reddit? Reddit. Let me just see if I put your name in there. Could I just find your post? STL. Oh man, I got to do that. Oh no. 87. I don't know if these are actually you or not. Or do I got to go to horse racing and do that? I don't remember how Reddit worked. Let's see, Renegade favorite derby. That could be you. At least it's horse racing. Oh, I see you. That might not be your post though. I see you answering some shit though. Anyway, you're on Reddit. Yeah, I used to post on Reddit a little bit. It says we need good campers in this chat room. Yeah, we're falling off. We are falling off. We lost all the bots. Let's see, 9 did win. Here, let me go to my webpage. I like to pat myself on the ass every now and then. I'll never find that video. It's got to be this video. Okay, I got lost. Where are we at? Race 4 at Tampa Bay. So far, nothing's been appealing for me. 10-horse race. Let's see, no scratches and a lukewarm favorite. Oh, we got 8,000 claimers. Let's see, 2's the lukewarm favorite, huh? Man, that speed came out of nowhere last race in a way. I don't trust his front end. My guess is he just found a field he can wire. Usually he's a stalker, and half the time he's even a closer. I say 7's the other favorite. I at least like his speed better. Eight doesn't look like he should be 30 to 1. Let's see, 10. 10 got a class drop coming from Parks. I'm not gonna know what I think of him. Nine probably is priced around right. Let's see, 6 is another horse that's shipping from Press Style that I just don't trust them. First time over. 5's a little interesting, just got to figure out the price on him. Four feels like he's going to be an overlay. Three's another one that I like his front speed and marks. Man, two's just a bluff favorite. And one should be a contender here. One got a recent class drop, got some excuses. Let's see, I want to try this. I'm still not sure if I'm interested or not, but I could be. I probably have 7, 3, and 1 are at least interesting. I think all coming out that same race though. March 8th. 4 actually ran pretty good in that race. I don't think I'm reaching that far for the 5s coming out of that same. I'm not reaching that far for those 2 at least. They both outran the 1. It's another one that I think could be an interesting overlay. Let's see, 9's another horse. This is going to be a tough race, though, to make a betting line. 9, I'm just going to say I think is priced right. 2 is points, but I'm going to disagree with his price. 1, 3, and 7 are all going to get points. 3's going to get points. Let's see, he's an interesting overlay. He's interesting, and he's interesting. 10, I'm going to have at that same price. I'm just not interested in him. And I got to remember, I know who the 1 is. 1's still going to get points. Oh, 6. I'm not interested in a 6. 6 is a press style horse. If I'm wrong, I'm just wrong about him. Let's see. I got enough points. Yeah, the race feels wide open to me, so. I don't even mind the super lukewarm on those 3. Let's see, but if I play this race, I'm trying to get the 4, 5, or 8 to be there. Let's see, I don't mind the 4, 5, 8. I don't have to worry about that combo. That sounds like at least it sounds like a race that I don't mind jumping in, whether I'm right or wrong. Sounds like it could be a good first race of the day because if I'm right, it'll pay a ton. I don't want to use this many horses for the base ticket though. I'm going to have to make decisions because I could use a 9. I probably won't I won't be able to use a 2 at all because I know I got 4 horses here and I already don't like that punch. So I got a cut there. Let's see, do I want to cut a long shot? Probably not. No, I don't want to cut off the long shot side. Nine got hearts, but they were at a route. Still fits. I don't think I could use all of them. make it hard. Let's see, that one's easy. Let me just see what this feels like when I put it in if I want. Four, 5, 8, 7, 9. Now I'm going to have to be willing to lose somewhere. That's a 24 base ticket. It's too hard for 24. I'm going to get that down to 12. I'm going to go with just the 3 and the 7. Just the 3 and the 7. Forget the 1. The 1 got beat by the 4 and the 5 last time. Hopefully I made the right decision. Hopefully I hit the 3-horse box and don't have to worry about making the right decision. At least the race feels ultra competitive to me. At the very least, the race feels ultra competitive. Maybe I should throw out the 7 and use the 1 because 1's a bigger price, but I guess I went that way. Should have priced out these combos too. Uh, 7 on top of the 4 and 5 are 55 and 99. 3, they're all over 100 to 1. 1, they're all over 100 to 1. 9, they're. I had to cut. I had to cut there. What's up, Christopher? Let's see, 7 and 3 are going to lead. They got a good break. So did the 1. Those are the first 4 horses. 9 is now in 4th, and 1 got back. Right now, everything goes through the 8. I'd like for the 7 to keep going. Is 4 in good position? Yeah, 4 might be in some position. 8 feels like he's struggling to keep up, though. I need the 4 and a 5. I probably need 7 to make everyone tired right now. I need 7 to take the hearts of the 9 and the. Let's see. Do I got a shot here? 4 is giving me a good look, I think. So is 5. Come on with this 4. Come on, 4. Get by the 3. All right. 1 for 1. We'll just count that as a good thing. Good thing. I did that right. Seven, 4. Yeah, that was a. I mean, I narrowed it down right, but that was a tough call, and really used the right too. Actually, if seven didn't run, it might have been a 4-3 because I think three got a third. Okay. Yeah, I think the nice job was knowing what I had to cut there, though. I had to cut right, and luckily I got the right cut. And I only needed one of those long shots to run. Let's see, and 7-4 went down, 7-5 went up. 7-5 would have been better than 7-4. 49 to 1. It went down a little bit, but not that much. I think it was like 54 to 1. So I'm not even going to get CAW there. I'll be happy with that at Tampa Bay for sure. 7-4-3-9. It was a key box. Matt, I write these down. So generally, I do key boxes. I didn't have a press here, so I got I'm able to weigh this. So more money went here than here because these combinations are way bigger. So I had a $24 base bet, and I said no. I could get that down to a $12 base bet. I didn't want to cut between the long shots because that's where I'm going to get an edge at if I happen to be right. So it's better to cut the one of the or two of the reasonable horses. Decent decision making. Hand grenade style. I call that hand grenades and horseshoe. I just need to be close with long term math. And I think they're all coming out of that same race, right? Most of the horses are coming. So I bought into that March 8th race. Seven wasn't out of there, but the three long shots and the one were all out of that race. Let's see what we got. Just a 6 horse race over there at Keeneland. Well, when I do the doubles, I got them side by side. So exact as I usually write like that, doubles, it's just side by side. First leg, and then the second leg with the slash is how I do the doubles when I play them. I don't know. I haven't decided what I'm doing on Saturday. Is Oakland Saturday a good day? what is Oaklawn Saturday? They're done with Derby preps, right? Yeah, Derby preps are over. It'd be Keeneland, and I don't know. I haven't downloaded Saturday. I just downloaded Wednesday through Friday so far. I usually do all of Keeneland, so it'll probably be between Gulfstream, Oaklawn. It'll probably be between Gulfstream and Oaklawn, and it's just, do I want the crutch or what? I haven't really decided. Gulfstream's boring, but it's still Gulfstream to me. You know, could be boring. There've been a lot of chalky days, but then you got a day like Sunday that you don't play, and you're like, oh, I think I could have had at least one of the good tickets on Sunday. Oh, Sovereignty and that might not. That's not enough to put me over the top. That race. It probably has more to do if Gulfstream feels like it's chalky on a Friday and Saturday. It just probably depends on when I download the form and what I feel like Gulfstream's been. Gulfstream is my crutch. Gulfstream is still my crutch track. It's almost my automatic go-to. The only time I avoid Gulfstream is when it feels like it's been chalky for too long. And then sometimes I pick a different track, but I still keep my eye regretting, is today the day that it would have been, that I should have stayed. It's just such a crutch. And I can't look at the races and decide, because a lot of these in theory days that I should like Gulfstream just ends up, yeah, they got a lot of races that I like, but they're chalky and not playable. But I worry about my play when making those decisions. So yeah, Steve, I don't know. It's a long story. I don't really know what I'm going to feel like. It's just what I feel like. Oh, in Oaklawn's always going to make me think more than Gulfstream. Where am I at in this race? I'm not even sure where I'm at this race. This looks like a race that I might think is competitive. That's a short field that I might not care about. Let's see, on the board, it's at least an easy race, because if I can't get to the 1 or the 7, there's probably not a race. It's just a bunch of 2-to-1s and 7-to-2s and under. So yeah, in theory, these races are actually. Can you get to the 1 or the 7? I can get to the 1, but I'm not super excited. Yeah, they're behind the gate. I don't need this race. Yeah, between those two, I think I could technically get to both of them, but it looks like it's easier to get to the 1. Could I poke a hole in one of the 4 that are taking all the money? Well, two has a weaker running style. I consider deep closers a weaker running style. 4 just feels like a horse that I wouldn't be willing to take a stand against. Probably the 5 also. And 6 I can go either way on. Yeah, well, they're often running, so I'm out, but I already decided I was probably going to be out anyways. I say Baldrick is liking Saturday's card. Matt says Fairmont Park is never on the radar. I don't keep track of it, and it's too small of a track generally. I don't even know what their handle is, but some of those small tracks you got to worry about. Let's see, 6 and 7 got the lead. 1 is going to have a shot. 7's actually going to have a shot, but I kind of said that out loud that I think 7 was the harder one to get to. Right now, it looks like it's not going to matter because it looks like it's the group of 4. And if there was one horse that I was going to take a stand against of the big 4, it probably would have been the 2, which ended up being the winner. So yeah, good sit out. 2's still a contender there, but a deep closer, I always say, is a weaker running style. I'll be curious to watch that replay just to see if he was a deep closer or was he more of a stalker this race. That's the only thing I'm concerned about watching here. 2657 is going to be the result, though. 2657. Let's see. 2 still gets the circle. And to be fair, he had excuses every race, but a lot of those are running style excuses. Bantilla. We got chants for Bantilla, but it's always the same person chanting that. Let's see. Jennifer had a bet there. Jennifer didn't like the 2. Bodrick didn't like the 2. It looks like 2. A lot of people tried to take a stand against the 2 there. Let's see. Not Matt. Matt's going to get alive in a double, it looks like, with the 2. Whoa. That drink was full and felt heavy. What's up, feisty feline? Oh, you went to Keeneland? Oh, what were you out there for the weekend? Oh, I didn't put that together that you went to Keeneland last week. How'd you do? The real question, feisty feline, did you get the chicken tenders? That's what we want to know. Did you get the lukewarm chicken tenders and fries? If you listen to the show closely, you would avoid them. Kiki gets fooled every year for them, though. I don't know why she gets fooled every time we go, but she does. Actually, I think last time she said fuck it. Last time I think she did say fuck it. Oh, great weekend. Nice. What about the chicken tender question? That's what we really want to know. No tenders for you? Smart move. Boy, I haven't had a hot and ready. Actually, I don't mind Little Caesars. I don't mind them. No selfie sticks. Yes. Selfie sticks will get you banned at Keeneland if you insist on using them. The pervs are out at Keeneland apparently. Let's see. I just want to watch this. I really want to see where the 2 came from. If he was closer to the pace or did he still close? That's the only real question there. Oh, I've never been a fan of Domino's. I've never liked Domino's. Pizza Hut, I haven't been I don't mind Pizza Hut every blue moon. Technically, probably haven't had a Pizza Hut for at least a decade though. Shit, I don't think I had Little Caesars for at least a decade either. Yeah, Domino's I never like. I actually worked for Domino's for a little while. Of the cheap places, I don't know if they're cheap places, but of those, I probably like Hungry Howie's better than that group. Little Caesars, Domino's, Pizza Hut. I prefer Hungry Howie's, I guess, of that group. Jets, I got burnt out on. I don't care for Jets as much as Kiki does. Oh, 2 did close. Okay, so 2 did close. All right, that's all I wanted to see. He's at least 5 or 6 lengths off there. Papa John's, I don't mind. I like I like the breadsticks at Papa John's better than the pizza though. Oh, I don't know what the pizza place is. Let's see, we got a turf route race, but I will admit that the turf is playing different than it has in the past at Tampa Bay, and I got to worry more about front runners. And it's hard for me to want to adjust off of that. I've been warned. I'm going to say I've been warned. Let's see, but we got a 10-horse field, and I probably at least want to look at it. And we got 2 favorites, and then there are pay raises. Let's see, we got 8 minutes. Man, I feel like I'm in a fog right now. What level is this? I just made him claiming 16, so I don't mind the cheapness. Let's see, and 6 is right now the favorite. Probably think he got generally the right running style that I'm usually looking for. Man, I got to look at other horses. Who else are they betting? He's just a blah favorite. In fact, if he's that big of a favorite, I'm leaning towards there's not much in this field in a way. Because nothing's overwhelming about him. Nothing's really overwhelming about him. So I'm questioning this race. 5 is speed with a nice mark against the bias, but man, it's hard for me to wrap my head around that. Just 6 to 1 is not enough. 3 got some hearts. I can appreciate the marks. 4 is another horse that I think got a good running style generally. Let's see, 1's a year off. Who's the other favorite? I got to see what they're betting here. I thought they were betting 2 horses. They're only betting 1 horse, actually, unless someone went up. Right now, I'm leaning towards, I'm getting less and less interested in this race. Oh, yeah, we had a great, both of my Easters were great. We celebrated both Easters. No, I had a great time. We did my family one week and Kiki's family the other week, and both of them were great. There's nothing going to get me in this race. Dude, the question is still, so should 6 be that favoritism? And I'm having a hard time even answering that question. 5 is interesting if speed holds on better with the heart. So is the 3. 1's just a year off horse that I'd be ignoring in every situation. A lot of horses with class drops, although 1 I'm still ignoring. Well, technically he's a class drop. He's been at the level and lower, but he last 2 races where he earned the hearts were higher. I guess I still call him a class dropper. 4, I wouldn't have a problem if 4 won. 8, I don't have a problem thinking 8 could be a contender if he takes a step forward off of his turf route race last race. Yeah, I just want nothing to do with that race. I can't even answer the question. Do I think 6 should be the favorite here? What's up, my stocks? Does anyone like this Tampa Bay race? I'm not seeing any picks yet. Wouldn't be surprised if people are trying this race. Baldrick says, buy those damn cows. Let's check YouTube while I got nothing to talk about. Not much on YouTube right now, huh? Let's see, Christopher, what's up? Christopher likes the 825. Yeah, I know eight's one of the horses. There's a lot of horses I don't have a big problem with here. I think I'm going to go get steak tonight. I think steak is on the menu tonight. I think. As long as they look good. If the steak don't look good, it's probably burger tonight. Let's see, they are loading in the gate at Tampa Bay and they are off. 2, 3, and 5 looks like they're going to be forwardly placed, going to the lead. What's up, Titty Bar Dave? How's it going? Do I have a good? No, Myers is my butcher. I just go to Myers or meat counters at the supermarket. 2 has the lead, 3 is in second, 4 is in third, 5 is in fourth, and 6 is first run of the closers in fifth. And I couldn't decide if I thought he should be the favorite or not. Which means I'm probably leaning towards, well, he's an underlay at that price. A 3 to 5, you're always an underlay. Let's see, turning for home, 2 and 3 are still dueling. 2 has a little advantage over the 3. 6 is clear. with a path. Looks like he's a threat. Five's a, or no, that's a 9 with a path. Let's see, 6 is overtaking the lead. Looks like it's going to be either 6-2 or 6-9. Yeah, it's tight, but I think it's 6-9-2. 6-9-2. I don't remember who the 9 was. Yeah, I still. 6, is he a long shot? I don't even know if I think he's, oh, he's a big long shot. Oh, 47-1. Well, should still be a good exacta, but I can even decide what I thought of the 6. If it's 6-9, it's 54 to, I think it is 6-9 though. I thought 9 got second. Paco. Paco on the 6. There's an inquiry for something. I'm going to put up 6-9-2 for now. I think 9 probably did get second. Yeah, 6-9-2-10 is what they got, but there is an inquiry. What does this inquiry look like? Yeah, a lot of horses look like they're wandering around. I can't tell what this inquiry might be on. Yeah, I'm just going to wait. There's a bunch of horses drifting in there. I can't really make out who's who. Six, 9, 2, 10 as of now. Looks like I'm even wondering who lodged the ejections. There's some horses that look like they never had a path. 6 might have cut off a horse a little bit, but I'm not sure how bad that looked because I don't think that horse was doing. I'm leaning towards there's nothing here right now. Not from what I've seen. 4's lodging the ejection. I'm not sure he ever had a path. 9 was always in front of him, and so was a 2. I think this is staying. Yeah, if it's that, for some reason, I think it might be the 4 lodging the ejection. I don't know. No one's really blinking. If it's a 4, I definitely think it stays. If it's someone lodging on the 6, I'm leaning towards that stays too. Let's see, Keeneland's getting a little closer. 6 minutes. I should go to Keeneland if I want to look at it. What is that? 9-horse race over there? Or I need the number 9. What is that? 4th race? Oh, there's a bunch of scratches. What is there? 3 scratches, so 6-horse field. Let's see, 1, 3, and 6 are scratches. Yeah, I'm not that excited. Lightly raced. It's a turf race. Turf route. I'm not going to care. Let's see, they're getting rid of the heart horses. The first time starter is a favorite. Yeah, I don't care. Union break. I could use a union break, and I need a hoodie while I'm up there. Oh my God, my knees are so bad today. Ooh, we got the turkey. Come on, me. We got that good turkey you like. Oh, you need water. You grab me water. Holy shit, I can barely walk today. My workout's been fucking too much. Oh my God. What's up, Marco Lou? Loading in the gate. Let's see, I think there's one hard horse, and I'm probably going to just root for him. That would be the 7. He'd have to like the turf, though. And 5's coming out of the same race. Maybe I'm rooting for them too, but I think I'm rooting for the 754 here, but I got no. Bentley, what you got? You gonna thank Daddy for those good treats? Those are good treats. I love those bacon bits. Yeah, you happy with those bacon bits? You just giving me your butt to rub? How you doing? You gonna come and show your face? Come here. Oh, just want a back scratch, huh? Let's see, turning for home. 7 got a shot, 8 got a shot, 5 has a shot. 7 looks like he's getting the advantage. 4 might be coming late. I'm just rooting for the 745, but no money. No money, no anything. Let's see, 7845, I think it is. 7845. And who was the 8? 8 just ran one race. Or no, 2 races and had an excuse last race. And 7 was just the best marked horse. You went down to 2-1. 2-1 over 5-1. Yeah, I'm not sure the 9 ran at all that race, did he? Big phony on the 9, huh? I don't think he was on the pace, and he wasn't nowhere at the end. Oh, what happened at Tampa Bay? Did they take anyone down, or did that stay up? I guess that's the only thing worth looking at there. Oh, they took down the 9. Oh, 6-2 is the result. 6-2-10 at Tampa Bay. So maybe 4 did lodge the ejection. I didn't think he had a hole to go through, but yeah, all right, they took someone down. 6-2-10. Well, they put the 9 in fourth, so 10 had to lodge the ejection, I guess. I guess 10 lodged it. Oh, doing great, Marco. Hit one race and only played one today. So doing good. No, we had Easter 2 weeks in a row. Although I'm going to be taking more days off in the summer and Sundays, I'll probably be taking off more Sundays, but no, it's not planned. It's just we had Sunday 2 weeks in a row or Easter 2 weeks in a row. So this week I plan on doing a Sunday show. I think I got something to do on Saturday, but I think it's late enough where I do most of the show. I think on Saturday. And then what was the other Sundays that I was just sick for a while? So I think I might have even took the last 3 Sundays off, but not planned. Or that wasn't planned. Yeah, I told Kiki, whatever family stuff we want to do, just book them and let me know. Book them and let me know this summer. Things are going good, and I don't need to play every day. Although, if I'm here, if I'm playing, I'll be live. If I'm playing, I'll be live. Yeah, I think I got a birthday party on Saturday, but I think it's like 6:30 or something where I don't have to end the show until like 5:30. So, yeah, if if it's the majority of the day, I'll stay on. Technically, Sunday I could have did a show, but I didn't want to do it. We did Easter at 5 o'clock. I would have had to leave at 4, and there was no need to really just have to play. I'm on enough. I'm on enough, anyways. Let's see. What we got? A full field of 10 here with a lukewarm favorite, 3-1 favorite, and then some pay raises. Well, at least these races might feel competitive on paper, at least if they're close to being right betting. Let's see, but where are we at? I want to start with the 7. We got 5,000. I got a class drop going for them, but still got a class drop going for them. Let's see. It looks like before the last 2 races, you probably would think he's the favorite. At January 17th race, I think he ran against a perceived bias and probably not even his best distance. Man, he's a favorite that I'm not sure what I think. And going to second choice doesn't help because there's just a bunch of 5-to-1s that are second choice. Man, I got to start somewhere. Let's see. Let's go to the one. One got good marks. 4 races ago, I think he was running against a perceived bias, going too fast to win. 3 races ago, I think he was running against the inside speed bias and was still going too fast to win. That's a nice race. Threw in a clunker 2 races ago, but the pace was still fast, matching strides with the fastest winner and 1 tick slower than the fastest winner dueling. And then didn't go south because he comes back and wins next race again with a decently fast pace. 4-to-1. Let's say 2's another speedster. Don't have a problem with the 1 or the 2, really. Yeah, 2 was still going too fast to win last race, even though he had the bias. Man, this race does feel competitive. I could see 3 taking money here. Four would benefit if the pace is fast, and so far everyone that I look at could be going fast. That's 5's winning scenario 2. 6 is another quick horse that's been going too fast to win. Feels like there's a lot of speed in this race. 7, when he runs his best races, look like he could be a front runner too. 8 would benefit. 8 would be interesting at that number if the pace is fast. 10. I don't have marks, but I don't respect fingered legs. Oh, I'm not sure. I think this could be a good race, but I'm not sure where I'm at. If there's multiple ways to look at this race. If 1, 2, 6, 1, 2, and 6 probably all want the lead. 7 might even want the lead, but he has options. And 9's probably a front runner. Who would benefit if you get that speed duel? 8 would be interesting at that number. Five gets more interesting, but he's still probably priced right. And 4 would benefit. And 3, I left out the 3 because 3 could rate or 3 could even press the pace. I got nowhere to go here. 8 would be the most appealing thing to me, I think. probably who I can reach for, but I think I'm still out this race. Let's see, that March 15th is a bit of a rematch. Ford didn't do any running in that rematch race. 7, I'm still willing to forgive. And still questioning what I think of. I still think eight is the most interesting thing, and I'm still out. I'm still out, even though 8 feels like too big of a number to waste, but I'm not even sure what I would use with them. What's up, OG? I'm going good. Hit one race and only played one race so far today at Tampa. Or at both tracks, only played one race. 49, I think it was 49 to 1 exacta. That was nice. And that's it. Who's the most interesting of the front runners? Six would still be an overlay. Yeah, kind of hard to separate the one, 2, and 6 of the front runners. Yeah, I'm definitely out that race. It's different from every handicapper, but I always say when you're coming down with your bets in the directions you want to go, decision making, because a lot of races you can go for different things, right? You can look at a race different ways. I always say you favor the ease of the hit with what you could get a score. So there's a lot of races that you could hit that you wouldn't bet for a score and can't bet for a score. You know, that makes those races unplayable even if you're right. Doesn't really have to do with field size or anything. I mean, field size makes it easier to find things that the public is missing. But really, when your decision making come, I always suggest that it's ease of hit, especially when picking through different directions, and can you get a score if you're right. If you can't answer both of those, it's not anything to you. Like right now, if the 8 wins and I could, let's just say the 8 won, right? And I'm interested in the 8, and he's a great price, but I know that I could use damn near everyone to go with him, and I'm not even sure which ones I would prefer. It doesn't sound like I could bet it successfully enough to get a score, and the ease of hit are two different equations. If that makes any sense, you know. So, you're looking at your combinations. It's a lot of things that are going through it, but every bet should set you up for a score. If you can't bet a race to get a score, it's even if you're right, it's better to sit the fuck out. Let's see, Daniel likes the 1-2-3-7 here. And win betting is the easiest thing for your scenario because then you're just not playing retail for win betting. You give horses chances and you don't want retail. So you just, you got to get an overlay for whatever direction you go. And if you can't get off if you can't get off an underlay, that's a win bet, but you still can't get off of them, then you got to find something of value to go with them that makes the combo an overlay for you. Let's see, 6 is going to lead. There's a firing line behind him. Is this going to be I was kind of thinking this could be a fast pace, and that would be the 8 scenario. 23-3. I'm not sure how fast that is today because I haven't been watching a lot of fractions today. Looks like the 8 and the 4 are too far back on this setup. 6 still has the lead. 9 is moving into second. 7 is making a quick run, and he's going to get involved. 6 is going away. 9's turning for a home. 7's moving into second. Let's see. Any prices and anything make this race good right now? 6 is still fighting, but he feels dead. 10's gearing up on the lead. So is the 5. Oh, 5's a nice price. I know. Was 5 a closer or 4 was the closer? 10-5. That's actually going to be a good exacta. So the race ends up being good. Yeah, 10-5 is 137 to 1. So there's nothing wrong with that exacta. But let's see, 10's a Finger Lake horse, so I was nowhere on him. I didn't even remember who the 10 was. Oh, 5 and 5, 4, and 8 was the horses that I think could benefit, but I was still leaning towards. I thought 8 was the most interesting to me. I want to watch it. I think the pace did break down. I just don't know to what degree. What's up, Mad Hatter? How's it going, man? Oh, like the 8. Oh, you were looking at the closers and left out. Oh, no, 5 got second. 5 got second. 10 was the winner. That's right. 10-5-9-7. 10-5-9-7. 10 had a running style that you probably would have thought would have got a nice setup, but Finger Lakes. Finger Lakes, I just completely said I was going to disrespect him regardless. Doesn't look like anyone got that, though. Yeah, nice result if you got it though, without a doubt. Nice exacta. 10-5, 137 to 1, so everything's going to be good. Just got to get it. Just got to get that one. Let's see. Keeneland, I haven't seen anything interesting at Keeneland so far today. And I think the prices bear that out too. What is the biggest exacta at Keeneland? Might have been 15 to 1. 17 to 1. Yeah, Keeneland's just been chalky. If the biggest exacta so far been 17 to 1. Let's see, what we got? 7-horse field. We'll try to look at it. What we need the 8-hole and a scratch. Let's see, 3's the scratch. My boy just sleeping over there. Oh, there you are. You are sleeping. Let's see, where's the favorite here? We got 3 favorites. The 4 is technically the favorite, but 2 and 8 is taking a lot of money. Let's see, 3's the scratch horse, and where the hell am I at? We got $20,000 claimers, 6.5 furlongs on the dirt. Four's just blotted me one way or another. I'm not sure what I'm going to think of him. Feels like a stalker. Maybe some days he can get the lead, but just on the blah side. 5, I like some hearts and some excuses, but I'm not sure if I'm going to agree that that's the right price for him. 6, I agree with the public, should be long. I don't have a real reason to like him. This doesn't look like it's anything. 8's another horse. Blah, mostly route to sprint that I don't prefer. That's a short price. 2, I don't care about thinking about at 5 to 2, and this just looks like a race that I'm out of. One would be interesting here if they back up. 1 I probably think is an overlay. 5 probably stays a little interesting at 7 to 1, but I'm still out. Billy, we should go outside. I don't think you pooped yet, and that might be why he's down here. Come on, let's go outside. You want to go potty? Come on, let's go outside. Come on. Let's go potty outside. Come on. Come on. Let's see. I'm not interested in this race. And one dropped from his top price. Went from 10 to 1 to 6 to 1. Oh, seven's another route to sprint horse. But yeah, just not interested in that race. Let's see, 5 is going to lead. There's some pressure. Yeah, actually, he's going to clear. 5's going to be a speed of the speed, and 2, 8, and 7 are all stalking. Two's a Delta horse. I knew he was taking action, but I said I didn't want to figure him out, and 8's a route to sprint horse. 1 is way back there. Now he's really going to have to fire. He's gearing up, but he's really going to have a rocket. Yeah, he's getting closer. I'm rooting for the 1 and the 5 because they felt like they would have been the keys here. Although I don't know how good the exacta still would have been. It's going to be 8-1-5. Yeah, 15 to 1 exacta. 15 to 1 exacta. I was going to say, I still don't think it's all going to be all that great. Oh, I think when I was looking at the 8, I was thinking the 8 was the 7, and then when I came back, because I remember saying I thought 8 was route to sprint with good marks, and he's not. I got a feeling I looked at the first time I looked at the 8, I probably thought that was a route to the 7 horse and didn't realize it. Yeah, he's a sprinter that always been a sprinter, right? Unless I wait a minute, did I call that wrong? Was it 2 or 2 on the race? Oh, I thought that was the 8. Yeah, 2's the Delta Downs horse. 2-1-8. Oh, I thought that was pink. 2-1-8. Oh no, 2-1-5. 2-1-5. I still can't get it right. All right, we're gonna have to write official now. Two 1-5-4. God, I still can't type it in right. 2-1-5-4. That's the result. All right, 2-1 is even a worse exacta. 14 to 1 doesn't matter. Let's see, Attila. Mattered to Attila. Attila had the exacta though. Yeah, and Keeneland is sticking to chalkiness so far today. All chalks all the time at Keeneland. Ooh, I made it, made it. Look at that, skills. might have to watch that replay, or did I just get confused on the turn? I think 2 and 8, 8 might have been up there. And when they went around the turn, I might have still thought that, I got a feeling 2 and 8 were up there. Most yellow, yeah, when I can't get the results right. And 2 did have a nice rally there, just not good enough for first. Let's see, Break's looking at some Indy. What's up, Break? Is that the first race at Indy? Oh, third race they're going into. How's Indy been? Oh, they had a $100 horse last race. That automatically makes Indy a. And first race, what they have, a 31-1 exacta, something like that? Let's see, who does Break need? 146 at the horseshoe. Let's see, Attila's likes the 156. Oh, God. Ooh. Let's see, both of you guys are trying to get around that 7. 7's the favorite. Man. Ooh. Ooh, I still got lighter in there. Let's see, I think tomorrow and Friday is Gulfstream and Keeneland, I think. I'm pretty sure. Saturday, I haven't decided, and Sunday, I haven't decided yet. Probably Keeneland and Gulfstream or Oaklawn, I guess, is the only decision. I see Lloyd's jumping in at Indy also with the 2.5. Ooh. Ooh, an 8-1 and a 17-1 on a Dutch. Let's see, loading in the gate though. Where am I at Tampa Bay though? Tampa's going to be a turf route. Yeah, probably just needs 7 horses because the 11 shouldn't draw in. Because they're on the turf. Oh, wait, am I reading Lloyd's wrong? 2-3 is the Dutch, not 2, I think I called his Dutch wrong. 2-3 for Lloyd. Boy, those odds changed a lot there, but how much should they handle in a race? 7 was 3-2, and he goes off at 4-1. Oh, they still got decent money in the win pool, 75,000. I thought maybe they didn't have a big win pool. Let's see, 4, 3, and 7 are the only, or no, 4, 3, and 1 are the only horses that are running. 3 is going to get the lead. Looks like Lloyd is going to get his Dutch. I think the exacta player, I don't remember if they had the 3. 3-1-7 it looked like to me at Indy, but you can't trust me. Ooh. Yeah, 3-1-7 at Indy. All right, where are we at? Got a 10-horse race, no scratches on the turf. Lloyd with the boom. The Dutch worked for Lloyd. Let's see, where's the favorite here? 7 is the favorite. What we got? Claiming, what is this race? Claiming 30,000, 32,000? Same difference. God, my eyes aren't working. Oh, I could have looked up those Churchill races on the 1. Oh, I kind of think I got to look up those races in a way. Let me just see where the favorites are. Let's see, 7's the favorite. So I can't look up that race. I can look up the Laurel, but I'm on too short a time. What is this race? 32,000? 7 is probably a speeder or a stalker with good marks. This 320th race looks like a pretty big rematch here. And 6 might be interesting as a big ass reach. Nine got good marks, but I don't want to believe speed is good, but it has been better. 10's another speed horse with good marks. 11's out. I don't think I'm going to care about this race either. 8 is the horse of the low price horses that I probably think should be the favorite. He got a good running style and there looks like there's enough speed. One I'd have to look up. He might be interesting, but I don't have time and I don't think I have the interest to look up this race. 5 and 6 are interesting if the pace melts down. I think if I played this race, 5 and 6 would be the ones that I'm really interested in. I'm going to try to look up the 1, but I don't think I'm going to care about the race. One got beat by a couple of horses in this group, but it looks like that was his first time over the track, and I probably, if those Churchill races look good, I probably still think he's a, well, I'm overthinking him. He's 30 to 1. You don't think about 30 to 1s. He's interesting. And he won that race 2 back. It was a stock and closing day. Average, slowest winner of the day. This was an early pressing day. Average, match strides with the slowest winner. And I'm missing a lot of things here. 4 actually got a pretty good running style this race too. I'm definitely out this race. I'm all over the place. And even that 2, you're not sure which running style he's going to use. He's so lightly raced. That's another horse that could be a. Yeah, no bet for me. Well, I want to go grab another coffee too. I'm going to need a coffee. I got sleepy. I better go make that coffee now, actually. They're walking around. Oh, I can't get these. Oh, my God. Well, up these stairs. I'm going to have to find another house. Let's see, Tampa's over. Let's see, Daniel with the winner at Tampa. Let's see, I see him coming across the line, but that's definitely not the winner. I can't make out who the winner is. If focused on him, I just can't tell who that is. Looks like a 7 or 8 maybe. Still can't. Looks like it's a 7 to me. 7. Daniel says it was a 7. Oh, 7's the favorite there. I'm wondering if he rated or did he go wire to wire? That might be the only interesting thing. Oh, some long shots got second though. Second and third. What is that? 7-3-5. And 8's going to clunk up for fourth. Well, I don't know if he clunked up. He might have been there and got past. But 3-5-8. Let's see. Is that a good exacta? I mean, the bombs don't hurt. Still 17-1. Still 17-1 on that. Boy, I'm not sure how the 3 would have got there too. Last couple races looks like speed could have rated. Yeah, I have to watch the replay if I'm really curious. 5 looks like he had to close to be there. And who was the 8? Oh, 8 was the horse that I thought should be the favorite. But I'm not. What price did he go off at? Oh, he went off at. No, those aren't the odds for that race. Did he go off at? Oh, he went off at 5-2, and the 7 was 3-5. I don't know. Do I got another turf route? I only need to watch that race if I got another turf route. There is another turf route. Or I can see it on the chart maybe by the time that race is ran. Looks like I want to go over to Keeneland because we're running out of time at Keeneland. I think they only got 8 races at Keeneland if I remember right. And so far with the results, I can't say they had a single race at Keeneland. Result-wise, it's been pretty chalky there. Or at least not a competitive race. Maybe I'll go with that. What are we going in the 6th race there? Turf sprint. Let's see, we need the 10-hole. I don't even know if I'm all that interested in the turf sprints at Keeneland. Let's see, 3 is out. 8 is out, so is that still an 8? It's still an 8-horse field, I guess. Let's see, where's the favorite? 7's the favorite and 5 is the second choice. Yeah, there are pay raises once you get by those two. Ah, one got excuses every race. Four under Hart 2 races ago. That was at a route though. Let's see, 3's the scratched. I better look at a name to make sure. Beeline Crusader. Yes, I'm in the right race. 8 got scratched. 7 I got running against a perceived bias, and he just looks like a contender anyways. 9 and 10 would have to improve. Only ran one race. Six looks like I might at least think he's an overlay. 5, I'm not going to look at that Woodbine race. He just looks like a horse that I'd probably have no problem with him taking money. I don't have a real problem with the 2 favorites here. One got some marks that might make him interesting, and so does the 6. Both of them would have to improve a little bit, probably not that much. I don't need to do anything right now. I might as well just... Nine and 8, I would be daring them to improve. Two's a first-time starter that I'd be daring to do something. I think I know what I'm rooting for. One, 4, 6 would be the best ticket that you don't have to worry about, and maybe I'm rooting for this too. As long as those combinations, if they're not good enough, I get rid of the 4 though. Yeah, they're borderline. I would have to be pressing the 7. There's probably no difference between the 7 and 5. Yeah, there's really no difference there. I'd have to decide if I really wanted the 4 or not. I'm not making a bet, so it doesn't really matter. I guess I'm rooting for that group. What's up, K-Phil? How's it going? Got a double going? Is that this leg or last leg? 1 in 10? Is 1 in 10 the closeout or the doubles you got going in at what track? What's up, K-Phil? Christopher's King off the 6, 6 with the 2-5. Exacta box. Marco Lewis King off the 4 with the 5-7 and 5-7. Oh, wheeling the 4 first and second just with the 5-7. Let's see, 1 is going to lead. 10 is in second. That's a horse that I know I'd be daring to beat me. So if 10 runs well, even if the 1's there, I know I couldn't have hit this. 7 sitting there in third. Or is that the... No, 1 got the lead. So that has to be 7 in third. One is getting tired. 10 is not one away, but there's 7 still looks like a bigger threat than the... no, 10 is a pretty big threat. 4774 looks like it could be the exacta. 4 is going to win. 4710 it looks like. Let's see, that would have been the winning, but I would have had to not throw that away, and I'm not sure how good the math is. Although 4 winning does not hurt. Let's see, Marco Lu keyed off the 4, but does he get this? Who did Marco Lu go with? Yes, Marco Lu's going to hit the exacta. Nice hit, Marco Lu. And got the better one. Got the better one. 44-1 for Marco Lu. And 4 came over the top, and 7 was also rating. One got the lead, and one got tuckered out. Eight to 1 over 5. That's probably, I think that's the best exacta today. So Marco Lu came in at the right time at Tampa Bay, or at, not Tampa Bay, at Keeneland. That was the best exacta today. I always like hitting one of the best exactas of the day at any track I'm playing. That's always a good thing. Marco Lu, so far, I think he did that, right? And I think 44-1 is probably double the second best exacta today. I think that's the best exacta by a lot, actually. I think everything else has been in the teens, right? Yes, 17-1, I think, is probably the second best. So, yeah, that's over double. Over double. Who else did he use on that key? I know he had the 4-7, but he used another horse. Who was his other horse there? Oh, the 5. Yeah, and I thought 5 and 7 probably did enough to be favorites. And if he played them for the same amount, what is that? 10-1? Total of 10-1 on the wager? Unless he weighed one more than the other, but that I don't know. Nice hit, Marco. As the horseshoe's 2 minutes out. I got some time. Might as well watch some horseshoe. Let's see, we got the time for pace projector. 6 and 5, they think are the leaders. And the finish is 7 and 5, 4. All right, I don't know what to do with that. Okay, Phil was king off the front speed. One got the lead. One got the lead. What was that pace in that race? I wasn't paying attention to the pace. What am I knocking? No offense, Marco. Oh, the route to sprint winner never happens at any other track with a track. The late fire pick 4 picks are wow. He does $120 ticket at Indy. Ooh, they're trying to get the players to follow that $120 tickets. Singling the 7 early and getting wider and wider. The late fire pick 5. Didn't the first turf race they closed too? I think the first turf race, turf sprint race they closed too today, didn't they? Am I right on that? There was another one earlier. Did they close there too? I think they did, if I remember right. What was that? It wasn't the. Was it the? I thought I remember another turf sprint today. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Oh no, the fourth race was a turf sprint. 7 won that race. I don't know if he closed, but I know he didn't go wire to wire. He might have stalked actually. What did the 7 do in that first race today, or that fourth race? I don't think he was on the lead, if I remember that, because I remember rooting for him, but I don't remember watching it. I know the 8 got second. He came from 1 3/4 lengths back. Yeah, he stalked. 8 was the speed and held on for second. I thought they might have came from farther back than that. All right, horseshoes in the gate. Any horseshoe players in this race? Oh, my cup is getting chipped everywhere. My Christmas coffee cup. Oh, speed hasn't done good anywhere. Oh, really? I haven't been paying attention to the results just because they've been so chalky, and I haven't been interested, I guess. Really, speed has not won any races. Oh, I didn't even notice that. It happens when the results are that boring, and it's just been chalk everywhere. Yeah, first race they went wire to wire. Second race they came from 2 out. Yeah, and that was a short race. I think that was what, 4.5 furlongs. That was. Oh no, first race was 6 furlongs. Second race was 4.5 furlong. They switched them up. That was a baby race. Oh, that 2 did close from 6 lengths back. That other 2 stalks from 2 lengths back. Yeah, mostly a little off the pace. Well, what do I got them going for the meet? I did that this week. When I do it as data, and I didn't think well, Keeneland's just been good to me, so I haven't thought too much about it. Where's Keeneland 2006? What does that look like so far this meet? Let's see, 29 sprint races. Post position's been fair. Last week the inside was a little bit better. 31% going wire to wire, 55% stalking, 14% closing. So I'm still looking at it speed and stalkers. Oh, for the routes, the inside. I didn't notice the inside's been 46%. Mostly stalkers. There's no difference from being a front runner or a closer. 23% on both. Maybe the inside's a little good, or at least got off to a fast start. They only ran 5 turf sprints and 21 turf routes, and the turf routes just been stalkers and closers. 62% stalking, 33% closing, and a weak ass 5% wire to wire. Although I know a lot of those stalkers only been coming from 1 or 2 lengths back, but that's the stalking definition. But right now, it's just stalkers and closers so far. After 21. Let's see, what was that at Indy? 5's going to win at Indy? Yeah, 5's going to win. I'm not sure who got second and third. Oh, that was a crazy finish. Horseshoe says buy stocks. $527. Oh, 2 looked like he was a bomb. If he paid $19 to play, so that was good stuff over there at Indy, I gotta believe. Oh, 2 came from out of the clouds. Yeah, I see that 19 to 1. Is that 19 to 1 to place or 9? I think it's 19 to 1. My speaker's in the way. That's why I can't. Yeah, 19 to 1 to run second. Almost 100 to 1 exacta. Let's see, Tampa Bay. What are we in the eighth race already there? Holy smokes. How many races they got at Tampa Bay today? Let's see, we need the 11 hole there. No scratches, so full field of 11. And Tampa Bay was at least worth playing today. Let's see, 8th race is going to be a very dangerous race and probably a race that I don't care about. Let's see, and then we got one more race after that at Tampa Bay, and I think, if I'm right, I keep saying I only got 8 races at Keeneland today, but I'm not sure if I'm right about that. But I'm pretty, yeah, I was pretty sure I was going to be right about that. Oh, we got to watch the replay. Crazy finish at Indy, and he has to see it again, thinking the 7 stood up right before the wire. Let's see if that's what we think we see. What did that come in? 527? 7 was 1 to 5. Well, if you stiff a horse, that's the horse you're supposed to stiff. Maybe the Mafia worked today. That's good for the players, not bad. Who wants to see a 5 to 1 over 1 to 5? I want to see the 5-1 over 19-1, or whatever the 2 was. Ooh, 2 is nowhere. 2 looks like he got 0 chance on the turn. Holy shit, dude, just for him to get second looks like it had to be a crazy. 2 looks dead deep in the stretch right now. He still looks dead, and you can see he's running fast, but he still looks dead. I don't think you're wrong on that, 7. I kind of agree. He looks like he might have thought he had it too. It wasn't like so bad that you know in your hearts of hearts that he stopped riding. But it looks like I kind of think I might agree that he might have thought he had it. I'm just more impressed that the 2 looked dead deep into the stretch and still ran that. Yeah, we don't want to see a 5-1 over 1-5. Let's beat that 1-5 completely. Jesus Christ, look at this too. Did he come and get that 7, or did 7 kind of think he had it? Either way, I mean, 2 did enough to get in position, which is nicely done. Yeah, 7's whipping. He's urging, but you can't say that's the most aggressive urging either. I think he had it. I think he thinks he had it too. I kind of agree with you, by stocks. Yeah, like there's some times where you feel like deep in your soul, like he definitely did it. There, I'm gonna say that I'm leaning towards he did it. He was slapping him a little bit, but it wasn't the most aggressive looking ride either. By stocks, what did he do? He did enough to get the Stewarts off his ass, maybe. He did just enough to where I wouldn't fine him or sit him or ban him. Eighth and Keeneland, that's just a dangerous race for me. You got first time starters that have every right to get the lead if they're good enough. You got horses that ran one race that you can't say that they can't get to the lead even though they didn't the first time out. I can only go by what is on paper. Oh, you're talking about Keeneland, not Tampa Bay, right? Yeah, you're talking about Keeneland. I'm looking at Tampa Bay. Who we got at Keeneland? Who's getting the lead at Keeneland? I can't read. Reading is fundamental. Oh, this is kind of a paceless race. You've never had a race without anyone getting the lead. Someone has to get the lead. I think that's a definition of a race. I think eight's technically the only horse that multiple time, but his preferred running style is just being a close stalker. Is there scratches there that might change that at Keeneland? Let's see, that's the last race, right? Am I even looking at the right race again? I am looking at the right race. Let's see, 10's the only horse that's out there. You got horses like the. Oh no, I scratched the wrong horse. 10 is the horse that's out. I scratched the 9. 9 won't go to lead. 11 won't go to lead. If I had to guess, the short list would be the 8, who has options that don't have to. 7 may or may not. 7's a tough call. Earnhardt's 2 races ago, been in close to the lead before. A big price. Sometimes I sometimes think that long shots like this sometimes get the lead that they think that might be. I think 8 and 7 right now is on that short list. 5's technically a horse who might if no one else wants it, but he probably lets other horses go. There's some races far back that the 4 might, but yeah, kind of a tough race to. Your okay, Phil. Your educated guess is as good as mine. Yeah, by stock says he probably is by the barn. No, I'm looking at the 8th race, right? The turf route race. Yeah, I'm leaning towards shortest list is probably the 7 and the 8 to me. 8's been going forwardly placed more than not. 7, like I said, sometimes these long shots. Plus, he got some sprints. Yeah, and 8 got options, but yeah, I'm going to say your educated guess is as good as mine. You got the 5. Whenever someone goes too fast to win or earned a triangle, matching strides with the fastest winner, but it doesn't look like it's his DNA after 4 races. He looks like he just gets that stalking position. 4's been on the lead once before. He might, but he's been closing pretty nice and stalking pretty nice. I don't know why they would risk going to lead. And a lot of times you don't even know what they're thinking. Like, connections tell them to ride it different ways. It might be someone might say, hey, I think the track, it could be backing up. That's the problem when you got a bunch of stalkers, guessing, 2's technically horse that may every once in a while. 1 technically can every once in a while. It's going to be a murky pace picture to me. And shit, my view of I said it when I started today. I said I think today's going to be a really slow day because I don't think Keeneland's much of a card today, and so far I've been right about that. This is just a 6-horse race. That I don't think I'm going to have enough opinion. Right now, I'm 1 for 1 and don't need to do anything. I'm happy with my day as it is. This looks like a race that might be competitive, but two, I like some of his marks. He's the favorite. 3 catches my eyes with decent marks. 5 I don't have a problem with. I just think this race is not necessary for me. Highest price, highest price you can get to is the one horse there who's just super lightly raced. That probably still feels like he has to improve to even be competitive. I'm not quite on him. 3 I already said I don't have a problem if 3's there. 4 I don't have a real problem with. 5-1 sounds right. And 6 at 6-1 probably sounds at least right at those odds. Yeah, that race is nothing to me. Let's see. Christopher likes the 641 here. Oh, I got enough time to go to the restroom. I know this race isn't going to get me in. Yeah, and if the last race at Keeneland is a murky price picture, I'm even going to wonder if I'm going to be interested in that race. Although 4 got hearts while closing, that's something that I generally like on the turf. Ah, so does a 6. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if I'm done right now. And is there, I think there's one more race at Tampa. Yeah, there's one more race at Tampa. That's going to be a turf route. That might be the most, possibly the only race that I might be interested, if I'm even interested in that. Yeah, if not, I'd be happy with my day today. That's it. Tilla likes the 3 in this race. 3 to win, and then king off the 2 with the 4-5-6. Christopher likes the 6-6-4-1. Curtis is king off the 5. K Phil likes the 1-5-6. No, 7. Sorry, 1-5-6-7. Bodrick likes the 6 to win. Iowa Eastside, what's up? And K-Phil starting a double with the 2 and the 3 at Keeneland. 2 and 3 with the 156. Let's see, 2 got the lead. 3's the pressure. 1 is clear third with first run over the closers. Had a nice number. But 2 and 3 has the lead. Let's see, 2 is 2 to 1, and 3's a nice price, 9 to 1. And Tampa, looks like Tampa's over, and I didn't get to watch that. Although Tampa, I think, is the baby race, right? Yeah, Tampa got a lot of babies. Let's see, there was no bet in that race. Oh my God. Let's see, 2 is still responding on the front end. 1 is moved into second. 6 is coming late, but 2 looks long gone. It looks like it's going to be 2-6-1. That gets K-Phil live in the doubles. And I think that's all I see right now. 2 out gate to wire. Let's see, that was at Keeneland. Ah, 2 had good marks, so did the 3. Ah, so did the 6 actually, 3 back. Oh, 2-6, is that a, who was a 5 was a favorite there. Yeah, 5 had some good marks. But that's who the favorite ended up being. Let's see, 2-6. 2-6 is going to be 21 to 1. Let's see, what happened over there at Tampa Bay? Let's see, the favorite one at Tampa Bay. Four 11 8 10. 4 11 8 10. 4 was 3 to 5, so big favorite. 4 11 8 10. Yeah, 4 is just coming from Toga, I see. Long layoff and just and 11. I think 11 probably took money. How did they bet that race? I'm just curious. Ah, $6 exacta. $6 exacta makes it uncurious. Let's see, Attila's booming somewhere. Where did Attila boom? At Keeneland, maybe? Oh, I'm getting the numbers mixed up. Oh, Attila hit at Keeneland. Keeneland. I was thinking 11 had to run at second, and I was wondering how Attila. The 2-6. I see it. I see it. 2-6 for Attila. 21-1 exacta. Did I type Keeneland right or? Oh, I didn't type Keeneland, did I? Oh, I didn't type Keeneland. That's why. I think that was 2-6-1, right? Exacta was definitely 2-6. Down to the last two races. Both of them were turf route at both tracks. Let's see, and I didn't see that Tampa race. Looks like 4 went wire to wire, and 11 came off the pace to get second. And 4 was the big favorite. Let's see, Curtis wants the Keeneland meet to end, huh? I'm still liking it. Definitely liking the Keeneland meet. Today's been boring, though. Let's see, is that what K Phil's alive to? 48-1, 67-1, and 20-1? Good luck, K Phil, on your doubles. I'm probably leaning towards I don't need the Keeneland race. I kind of already said that. I got a paceless race, even though there's some interesting things there. And 4 is one of the things that I think could be interesting. 5, I don't have a problem with that number, but I'm going to have a hard time deciding where I'm at. 6, I like last race a lot. 7's another heart horse that came back and won. Still think he should be long, but got a paceless race there too. Let's see, 3's the favorite. Yeah, and I don't even have a problem with him being the favorite. I don't have a problem with 6 being close to a favorite also. 4 is interesting, but he'd have to improve. 5 is interesting, and 7, but they'd all have to improve. Oh shit, the 8th race. We didn't get down to that 12. K-Phil was asking who might have the speed. I never even scrolled down and see him. 12 actually been on the lead a lot. 12 might have the lead here. Yeah, I didn't scroll down far enough to see the 12, so 12 would be on the short list. I'm still leaning towards just probably 12, 7 or 8. I just didn't see the 12 before. I didn't scroll down far enough. If I was alive in the double, I don't know who K-Phil got. I don't know if I could be rooting for the 6 in the double. I think I could be rooting for the 4 in the double. If I played. Now 6 is 19 to 1. I'd have to really think about that. 4 I wouldn't have a problem with. 12 I'd have to be avoiding. And so would 3. Let's see, I'm guessing K-Phil is live to the 6 because he said 20 to 1. That looks like the only horse in that range. I'm guessing, who was he alive to? Without knowing his numbers, just knowing his payouts. Oh, I think the 1, the 4, and probably the 6 if I had to guess based on those payouts. Who is Chad Brown? You're against the Chad Brown? Who's Chad Brown here? We got a Cox. Or did he say? Oh no, he did say Chad Brown. Oh, the 3 horse. Yeah, 3 just looks like a contender to me. That doesn't look like much of an exacta, anyways. $10 exacta. I can see why you might like the 1 also. You'd have to like the turf. I kind of like his running style. Anyway, I'm not doing anything that race, and I think my guess is right. If there's anything I might do, it might be the Tampa race, or I'm done. I don't need this race. And even if I needed that race, I don't think I have an opinion. If I was trying to force something, I'd probably be forcing King off the 4. But I definitely don't need to force. Let's see, in Tampa Bay, I haven't even glanced at that race, but that's the last race at Tampa. Let's see, we got the lukewarm favorites in the 4. 4 does look like overall a contender. There's a couple of heart horses, if speed holds up good, might be interesting. The 1 and the 5. Oh, both of them are prices. You got quite a few horses sprinting out. 6 is actually a sprinter stretching out. That might make it harder for those 2 horses. And 2 I spotted was a horse stretching out. I don't think I'm going to be interested in this Tampa race either. 8 I don't think should be 21 to 1. 10 looks like a contender. And he's a horse. I always like this move. Horses that earn hearts while closing on the turf. But he's just 6 to 1. 9, I'm going to say 9 overall has the right running style. Yeah, I don't have a problem with the 2 horses that they think are chalks. I probably agree that those 2 horses are the same 2 that I agree with. Oh, you got 156. I thought you had the 4. 156. Or wait, or is that just who you think has the best chance in that race? Or is that who you're alive to in the double? Oh yeah, 5 and 6 or 5 and 4 are paying the same price. So yeah, you probably are alive to the 5. Yeah, 4. I love that. 4 and 6 got that heart move while closing at the routes at Tampa Bay or at Keeneland. 6 actually looks like a contender without that. I'll be back. I think I'm done. Thinking about that, the only thing I should have done better today was that race that I hit. But I'm not going to blame myself. I could have made that bet better. I thought about pressing the 7, and I also thought about pressing the 7 and 3 on top. I should have had a press there a little bit. What race was that? I'm looking at the wrong form. Yeah, 12 combinations, and that paid 49 to 1. I probably should have played that a little better on the base, even though I pressed the base ticket for more than the 3-horse box. I should have still came back with I think 7 was probably the easier one to press. Because 3, I think, was paying over 100 to 1 all the combos. But to be fair, I did have 4 horses there and decided to throw out 2. So I'm going to be happy with that, even though I didn't get the full 5. I didn't get the same percentage rate for me to think that that's great long term, but Turd, yes, I'm probably doing a show this Sunday. I don't think I got anything, so I plan on it as of now. Let's see. Keelan's supposed to go off first. I think of the horses that are reaches that I think might be a little interesting. It's the 1, 5, and 8. I agree that 4 and the 9 I think should be the favorites. 10 I don't have a problem with at that number. Trying to make sure I'm not missing anything. Seven's technically the only horse I think that even ran at allowance 1X decent or relatively decent. A lot of these horses are just $25,000 claimers and under. But if the whole field is made up of that group, so let's see, class wise, 9 you could probably argue is one of the higher class horses. 7 might still be. I mean, 5 lost at this level the last 2 races, but before that he was way lower. So 5's still a big question mark. He's not a legit. 4 is not actually a legit at this level. Although he ran a decent race, but he's surrounded by races that have lower class. Yeah, the whole field is kind of made up. So if you're just looking at this class wise, so 7 I probably don't have a problem if he runs. Yeah, but I still want nothing to do with the last 2 race or the last race at either track. I'm done. Let's see. Attila says 11 is interesting to that price. That's got to be at what, Oaklawn or Keeneland? I'm getting tracks mixed up. Oh, 48 to 1. I don't ever talk anyone off of 48 to 1. If something happened in race 7 at Keeneland, I think they said if they do that all turf pick 3 that you don't see the payouts. Is that what you might be talking about? How come the month when they have the payout for players that someone told me the all turf ones you don't see it unless you're live to it, I guess. I think K Phil said that last week. I was getting confused. What's up, Gordon? Oh, Tampa should be running first. Oh, they left the seventh race blank? What at Keeneland? Check the payouts on your ADW. Will pays. Huh. I don't know what's going on there. 2 won that race. Did they give everyone an offer? I don't get what's going on either. 2 won that race. I don't remember. I wasn't focused. I don't think anything happened. Does anyone know what's going on with those payouts for Marco Lou? 'Yeah, right now it looks like they're giving credit for it all, but I'm not sure what's going on there. Actually, they got 2 different pick fours up there, and one of them got it. I got a feeling one is wrong. I don't really know what's going on. Because they got a pick four payout paying to the 12 for $27, a 2 out of 4, and then they got one for $409 per dollar. So I don't know what's going on. They got a pick 5 to the a 3 out of 5 to the 12 for $48 or 46, and then they got a 1700. I have no idea what's going on there. Let's see. 3 is going to be a late scratch at Tampa. Oh, late scratch in the 3. At Tampa. What do I think about the? I'm not willing to bet this race. What do I think of the 2 horse at Keeneland? I probably just think he got the right running style if he gets a trip. Last race, I think he ran against a inside bias. That makes me be able to forgive that race. And overall, I probably agree that he should be a price if you could get to him. Let's see. It looks like Keelan's going in the gate first. But I'm rooting for the 2 horses that mostly interested me was the 4 and the 6 here, but I wasn't just interested in betting. 3 I don't have a problem with. 5 I don't have a 5 would be an overlay. 1 would be an overlay, probably 2 would be an overlay. 7's a big reaching overlay. I remember who the 7 was. 12, I probably would be willing to try to beat out of first and second, but this pace could be slow where he can hang around. I think 4 and a 6, if I played this race, would be where I'd be hyper. I think those are the 2 I'd be building around. Put it that way. Let's see. Is that 6 and 7 are going to lead? Kind of surprised 6 is going to lead. 7 and 8, 7, 8, and 12 I thought would probably be the speed here. 6 is the speed of the speed. 7's in second. And 5 and 8 are sitting there a close third. Those are the first 4. 23 and 3. I didn't think 6 was going to have any speed here. He did try to go wire before, but I thought he'd probably. Oh no, that's the 4 I'm looking at. Yeah, I'm surprised he's on the lead. I'm more surprised than that. It doesn't look like a fast pace though. 23 and 3. 48 and 2. Still 24 and 4 on the turn. 6 has the lead. 4's gearing up. So is the 8. 4 looks loaded. So does the 12. 12 looks like he's responding the best. Looks like it's going to be a 12, 4, 8. And I said I would have been against the 12. I said 4 and 6 is what I would have been building around. But I said that last statement that 12 I would be daring and he would have won. So that's going to be a good sit out. Probably a nice exact, or probably at least a decent exacta. 35 to 1. 35 to 1. Say a 15th or 16th. I did not pay 15th. All right, Keeneland is done. No plays at Keeneland today. Not a one. What was that result? 12-4, 8-6. 12-4, 8-6, I think was the result. All evens. Yeah, I didn't think the 6. 6 surprised me going to lead early. He surprised me. Let's see it. I guess I don't have a problem with, I think, the 7, the 2 favorites. I thought 1, 5, and 8. I think it was 1, 5, and 8 were the bombs that I think might be interesting here, but still, no action. Two, 6, 1. 6 is making a move into first. 2 is in second. Looks like 1's backing off. I can't make out who's in third and fourth. Looks like the 4, well, 4 is up there. I can't make out who's outside of the 4. Yeah, 8 and 1 is in position if they got enough horse. Must be the 8 sitting there on the outside of the 4. No, it can't be the 8. I see the 8. I don't know who that mystery horse is in fourth or third. Yeah, right now I'm rooting for the 8, but his price got cut, I think, in half during the race. I think he was 20 to 1 and now he's 12 to 1. Four's getting to the lead. That's one of the horses I thought should be the favorite. 6 is in second. 4, 6, 9, and I don't remember who I was rooting for the bombs. Was it the? It was the 1, the 8. No, it was a 5, not the 6. It was a 5, not the 6. Although 5 went down in price. 2 and 8 went down in price. 4 ended up being the winner. I think it's 4, 6, 9, but it's close for second and third. 4 is definitely the winner, and the exacta, I'm leaning towards it probably was the 6. No regrets sitting out that race. It's 4, 6 might be a decent exacta. Probably should be a decent exacta. Yeah, 22 to 1. 22 to 1. Well, it's better than the 4, 9, I guess. 10 to 1 is what that would have been. All right, I'm out of here. Tomorrow, Gulfstream and Keeneland the next 2 days, though. I saved that, didn't I? I think I did. But everyone, I'm out of here. Good luck if you guys are still betting. Gulfstream and Keeneland tomorrow. But I am done.